welcome in, welcome in. My name's Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. My appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone, welcome in. Congratulations. Snow with the platinum trophy. Icy with the gold, PT with the silver, and Hidomon with the bronze. Hidomon visited Shrine 48 times, received a blessing and confidence. Icy visited Shrine 146 times, and received a great blessing towards a wish. Asian Garfield visited Shrine 50 times and received a curse and family. A Gray Fox has visited Shrine 50 times and received a A Gray Fox has visited Shrine 16 times and received a great blessing and love. The text changed, so I had issues. Christmas V, yes, it is Christmas V. It's Christmas V. Oh wow, Crimson Happy Christmas. Yes, we are red and green today. Red and green. It's a Christmas fox. I'm a Christmas spirit. So if you have been naughty or nice, you'll either get cool or a present. It depends on if you've been naughty or nice. The red hair and green eyes go so hard. Aw, thank you, thank you.
Say Roman 6 is Roman, numeral 6.
Redhead VV Monkas, will they still say V as Roman numeral 6? Of course they will. Of course they will. They always will. But thank you, PT, for the 22-month sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. A cool would be nice. Really? Really? I'd rather get presents. And PT visited Shrine 165 times and received a small curse and money. So it seems like PT getting a curse has been a bad boy. And then Gray Fox has been good. Asian Garfield has been bad. Icy has been good. And Hidomon has been good. So yeah, instead of presents and cool, I give you guys blessings and curses. There we go. That works out. Perfect. And Mangletube has visited Shrine 1 time and received a curse and love. If I've been naughty, can you step on me and oh my gosh, I am not stepping on people. I am not that kind of naughty and nice, okay? You're welcome for the blessing. You are very welcome. But yeah, so today we are going to go ahead and do the Lucia agent story in Dreamless Zero. That is the plan. Also, just so you guys know, if you guys switch the outfits, the outfit is just gonna change me back to regular colors because, hold on, let me show you. I could not edit this one. This one is uneditable, so unfortunately, this one stays the same. Kimono up is edited, so this one I could edit, but I'm keeping it here because it looks nice. It looks nice. Uneditable, not uneditable. Uneditable. Oh my gosh. Whatever, you guys. Alright, so I guess, oh yeah, also, in case you guys didn't see, Discord, we do have a vote going on, Rise of the Ronin versus Assassin's Creed Shadows. So go ahead and go to Discord, let me put the link, and vote for which one you would rather me platinum next. They're both kind of similar vibes, so that's what I'm gonna go with for the next game to plat. Either Assassin's Creed Shadows or Rise of the Ronin. Go make your votes. Actually, what is the votes right now? Did you guys even it up? I wouldn't be surprised if you guys evened it up. You guys always like evening up the votes. Vote for V. It is 6-5. Almost even. Almost. Rise of the Ronin, hardest difficulty, right? Nope, just for one mission. I'm only doing hardest difficulty on one mission because that's all I need for the trophy. For the platinum, so yeah. So yeah, Rise of the Ronin on the hardest difficulty for one mission. But yeah, so I guess we can go ahead and get started with some Dreamless Zero. Here we go. Unfortunately, my box is not Christmas themed. I didn't get that far. I mean, I probably could do it, but that requires more thought. Actually, I probably could do it. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. It might be too much Christmassy. It might like blend in with the red and green if I do it too much. So I'll think about it. B said she would play Dead Space on the hardest difficulty because she loves us. I said no such thing. Thank you. Thank you for making me out to be a liar, even though I'm not. I said no such thing. So you will be doing that. Are you trying to say I suck? That's rude. That's mean, PD. This is why you got a curse. This is exactly why you got a curse. Let me go ahead and do our daily divination. And I don't know what we got. I accidentally skipped it. Oh well. We're moving on to the next part. I have been very impish. I guess so. Alright, I'll be honest, I don't even know what impish means. That's a new word for me. I'm too dumb. Too dumb. What else do we need to do for dailies? Coffee. We need coffee. We need to start off this stream strong with some coffee. There we go. It's when you're imp-ish. I don't know what an imp is. Isn't an imp just like a little goblin creature that flies? Isn't that what an imp is? That's all I know. Little mischievous guys. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Bingo, double bingo, let's go. Like a little silly, I think. As someone who will finally begin to start playing ZZZ for the first time, sometime on or after Christmas, depends on how long it'll take to set everything up once I have my PS5. Should I save all the stuff I'll get from missions and story missions before pulling? I would say so. Save anything you get until you see a character you really want to pull for. That would be my suggestion. Some people, like Snow Wolf, is able to pull for every single character because they play and grind a lot without paying for them. If you're willing to do that, I mean, good on you. I skip a lot of characters because I'm not willing to do that. I just play the main story. Just build and be good, Stunner. V, I spend money. I told you that. Oh, you do spend money? I thought you said, well, when I started playing, you said you probably spent on one character. But you were like keeping up with it without spending at the time. At the time. It's probably different now. I know I want to get Pretty Brown Fox Lady when she's out. I wish Hugo wasn't rerun so soon though. Hugo, he's an okay character. I personally wouldn't have pulled for him because I don't like him in the game. I'm not a fan of him in the game, his character in the game, personally, but I do like his Ice Scythe. His Ice Scythe is very cool. But yeah, I would save until a character you want comes up. Like, for an example, Ye Shugong, which is a brown fox that you were talking about. Until she comes up. Alright, let me just go ahead and do some of this. I've been working on this off stream. I know, horrible, I'm bad. Because this is a grind. And there's a lot of, like, wait. You have to wait for a lot of stuff. So I've been doing this offline. Oh, let's sell that. That we can sell. Let's see. And then we'll sell, I guess, this. And then we'll sell this, I guess, I suppose. We have to sell a lot of stuff. So we can get more money. More Cloud Crest. We need a lot more money. Oof. Alright, so since that's going, we're gonna go ahead and dispatch some guys. These are all at 100%. Let's go ahead and dispatch this, I suppose. We'll do 12 hours would be, we'll do a 6-hour run. 6-hour run, like so, right here. We'll do a 6-hour run, like so, right here. We'll do a 6-hour run. We could select another bamboo. Like so. Perfect. I spend far less on ZZZ than I ever did on Honkai, basically. There are times when I get lucky I can go 1 or 2 banners before I need to spend money. It depends on my luck. Oh, okay. But yeah, I would recommend just pulling for characters you actually want and saving up for those said characters. That is why I have... How many pulls do I currently have? I have 128 pulls right now because I've only pulled for Dylan since the season started, I believe. I think since the season started, I've only pulled for Dylan. So that's why I have so many pulls. I always go for the character and the character's weapon. I only do 1 of each. I could go for more, but then that means less characters to pull in that. Reminds me of the Kamen Rider transformation phrase, who go, I go, here we go. I know I want to get Lycon or try to get him. I love him. I think after... Oh, Lycon, you can literally get by accident. I know I got him by accident by losing your 50-50. Can you get him from the stable banner too? I can't remember. You know what? We have a few of these we can do, so let's just go ahead and do these since we're just talking at the moment. I think you can get him from the stable banner though, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. But I know I got him by accident. I was annoyed. I think after the next game, V should consider Horizon Zero Dawn if you've not done it already. I think you would like that game. I already played Horizon Zero Dawn. I have not played Forbidden West though, which is the second one, right? I haven't played the second one. I did like the first. I'll consider it. That one I'll consider, but I don't know. There's like just so many games. Like I want to either play Persona 3 or Metaphor Fantasio. Those games I want to play. And then there's some new games coming out too. If there's a new game coming out that I want to play, I'll probably just end up playing that game since it's new and fresh. But yeah, that's... At the moment, it's not high on my list. It is on my list, but not high on my list. That's why I said I was going to take you it was going to take you weeks, maybe months to finish. But when you did, they finally add an auto mode, which you can now just make part of your dailies, which is nice. Welcome in, Venomous. Welcome in. Congratulations for a second shrine check-in. You received a blessing and confidence. Congrats, congrats. Like on the Bane of 50-50, even normal banner? Yeah, I did get him. Nekomata is really common too. I got Nekomata, I think, twice, which I'm okay with because I like Nekomata, but still. Gambling? It's just like gambling. It's not real gambling. We're just doing a few single pulls because we don't even have enough to do a full 10. And we're just getting a bunch of B's. Did I even get an A this time? I don't think I even got an A. Out of 8 pulls, no A. Well, that was disappointment. And then we have 7 there. I'll just wait until we get 10. I still haven't built Lycon. Do you know that most games that collab with Persona close the next year? Oh, I've heard about that. I have heard about that, that supposed thing that happens, that superstition. That's cool. I'm not here for the trophies. I'm here because I enjoy your company and community you made. Aw, thank you, thank you. Neko and Grace are the ones where I believe I am 1 away from C6ing them. I don't even know if I have any like
I've got
C6.
awaiting his. You want to touch?
Oh, I'm sure I have A ones. I'm sure I have A ones that are C6 like her. I'm pretty, yeah, she's 6. She's C6. That's 4, that's 5. That, Nicole's C6. Okay, yeah, I have a bunch of A's that are like C6. But other than that, not really. Oh, it looks like we can awaken him and make him C3. Okay. So C3. There's Lycon. Oh, it looks like we can awaken her as well. Oh, we can make her C6. Oops. I might have been slacking with this girl. Just slightly slacking. I'm currently building Nekomata. I'm surprised that Abby is only C2. Maybe it depends on when I pull. That's the issue. Sometimes I pull and like this character's common. This character's usually up, or this guy Billy is, or Nicole. Oh, it looks like we can make her C6 too. Let's make her C6 as well. How could you ignore Corin like that? She's adorable. Very easily. Ooh woo. Oh, also, I don't have my sparklies on. Let's get the sparklies on. We need the sparklies. Since released by Abby C6, that makes sense because there wasn't that many A characters out at the time. So if you played Dream Release and pulled, that would make sense. I did not play Dream Release. I played whenever Miyabi came out. That's when I started playing. Which I guess was kind of close to release, but not really. Looks like that's it. Okay, that's
Officer
it.
148,
Those
GM,
are all
ready.
the characters that need to be upgraded. Oh, I got a kitty with the zoomies. Kitty with the zoomies. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and do Lucia's Aegis story. That's what we're gonna do today. But see, the Swabian Temple is coming along. I am working on it. It's a slow process, but I have been working on it off stream because, like I said, a lot of stuff is time, takes time. And not like time in game, but like real life time. So I'm like, I'll just do that off stream. It doesn't make sense to only do it on stream. Time consuming, yes, but like real life time. It takes like 20 hours for you to sell everything, sort of thing. Thank you, Hidomon, for the Foxfire. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I should have edited the Foxfire. Maybe I'll do that. Hold on. Should we edit the Foxfire? Should we make it red or green? Hold on. Now I want to edit the Foxfire. Hold on, you guys. All right. We got this. Hold on. Red Foxfire, green Foxfire, customize model. All right. Let's see. Which one? Oh, hold on. First, we need a... Okay. Red Foxfire? Should we make it red? Green? You guys think green? Wait, hold on. Green. Okay. Let's try... Oh, let's try... Hold on. Okay, so it's that eye. Alright, let's try the green from the eyes. Alright, so this one. Alright. Or I could have it like red and green on the inside. Or vice versa. You know what? We'll do red on the inside. Inside, green on the outside? Maybe I should make it all green. Maybe. Though if you do the Foxfire, I don't think you could change the box to be Christmassy. It might be too much. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna do the box Christmassy. Okay, hold on. It's moving too much. I don't know if this is... No. I don't know what I changed. Okay. I'm having issues with trying to select the right layer for the Foxfire. Maybe we're not going to be able to do this. Hold on. Oh, the blue is like each individual. Oh, yeah, no, that's, so the blue you guys see around it, that's individual layers. Yeah, we're not going to be able to really, unless we just leave it like that, I suppose. Suppose we can leave it like that. You know what? Okay. What if we do all green? It doesn't look too bad, but I don't know. I think maybe we should just leave it blue. Maybe leave the Foxfire blue. Okay. So we're gonna cancel that. There we go. I tried. All right, let me switch back to the game. All right, back to the game. I like it when it had a white center. I can try to play around with it a little bit more. I can try. I'll think about it though. All right. Oh, I'm talking to the wrong guy. All right, let's go to do Lucia's story. Here we go. Tales of the Dreamless, number 1. Belle, Lucia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alrighty, I'll stay up late tonight. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, I'm quite the night owl.
Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl. Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something.
Oh no, what does she want? What could she possibly want? Welcome in, Neoskyte. Welcome in. Congratulations for your first shrine check-in. You received a great curse and health.
Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck. Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck? It was... going pretty well, I guess? I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for holo camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
I don't know what runs in Lucia's head. Give her rock salt, I guess. Goats like those, right? I mean, she has nothing in that head, okay? It's like she's from Goat Simulator. Have you seen the goats in Goat Simulator? There's nothing going on up there.
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
I do like how she's into ethereals because it kind of reminds me of how I'm into animals and as well as mythical creatures. So I'm like, I can vibe with that.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Anything's possible in the hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the fun, flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now.
Wait, isn't it like 10 o'clock at night and she wants to head out?
Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
I guess 10 o'clock at night we're heading into the hollow.
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
What?
A toy?
Did you get it?
What kind of toy?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today?
I don't even know why we're here, and I don't know why you guys are open so late, but here we are.
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
What is that, Thyron? A dog? Yeah, one of those small dogs with the hair that usually is up in like a ponytail. That's why she has a ponytail. I think it's one of those, like, what do they call them? I don't even know what they're called. If you ask me, they're ugly. I don't get why people like them. A small dog with hair up. I don't know. Maybe a Maltese? I wasn't thinking of a Maltese, but it could be a Maltese. Maltese? It could be a yeah, I think it might be a Maltese. It's giving off Maltese vibes if I do say so myself. Shih Tzu? No, a Shih Tzu's adorable. Oh wait, no, those things are, no, you're right. Shih Tzu was originally what I was thinking. Shih Tzu is originally what I don't know why I thought they were I thought they were a different dog. Never mind. Yeah, Shih Tzu, those ones was originally what I was thinking of, but Maltese kind of looks like it fits better.
It's true!
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups.
Special needs
Some were
pups?
abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time.
She's got a special needs pup. What?
What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies.
The one you're thinking that's probably adorable is a Pomeranian. No, I think I was thinking of Akitas.
I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats. Achoo!
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
It's totally an ethereal. It's not even a regular dog, it's an ethereal.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks.
Ethereal vibes.
I'll take this one, please.
Sturdy little cushion. Highly recommended by Karen. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy. A small cushion, wonder which special pup, Lucia, plans to win over with it.
You got it! Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Hello, and welcome in. Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. It's definitely an ethereal. Okay, it looks like we're gonna play with those girls again.
Ta-da! Your top-tier customer service.
I keep needing a burp. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I have like an energy drink or a soda, I always need a burp. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. When Lucia activates X special attack, assist follow-up, chain attack, or ultimate, all squad members gain a sheer force boost. While Lucia is in dream state, she unlocks the off-field aftershock ability. When aftershock is activated, all squad members gain sheer force and damage boost effects.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that... Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Ethereals and chill in the same sentence. Who would have thought?
Goodness, you guys are here.
Game pool is tied now. Of course it is. I already had a feeling you guys were gonna do that.
I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you? I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler.
Coin toss. If it's tied, I'll probably play Rise of the Ronin, and the reason why I'll probably play Rise of the Ronin is because I can do another Assassin's Creed pull later on when Assassin's Creed Black Flag comes out, and I'll do like probably Assassin's Creed Shadows versus Black Flag Remake. At least that's the plan. If Assassin's Creed loses, if Rise of the Ronin loses, that'll be the second or third time it's lost. It's lost quite a few pulls. I know it lost against Ghost of Tsushima. It did lose against Ghost of Tsushima. I think it lost against Stellar Blade as well. So Rise of the Ronin has lost twice already, which is kind of disappointing, actually, now that I think about it. Welcome in, Rose. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 11th Shrine check, and you received a curse and money. Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Due to sus, aren't they all?
Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Really? Stellar Blade? Yeah, I think it lost against Stellar Blade. I think? Or no, was it Stellar Blade? I know it went against Ghost of Tsushima and lost. What else did it lose against? No, Stellar Blade versus Nier Automata. And it was a tie, so I chose Stellar Blade. Rise of the Ronin versus Ghost of Tsushima. Did I only do it once? Maybe it lost once. Because Ghost of Tsushima ended up winning. I'm looking right now. Oh, maybe it was just that one. I could have sworn there was another time I put it up. You platinumed Stellar Blade? I'm thinking of getting that. How hard was the plat? The plat was not hard at all. The only problem is you do have to play through it twice. And there's a lot of collectibles. So you have to be patient because of all the collectibles. But I enjoyed it. The second playthrough is really fast because you're not supposed to pick up anything. You just race to the end. And I did that in one stream. So it took me like 6 hours to do the second playthrough. And like you can skip stuff and stuff like that with the second. Thank you, Shonias, for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. I think I have Stellar Blade under my platinum guides. I've been lazy. I have not been doing any platinum guides recently, which that's on me. It took me 63 hours to platinum Stellar Blade. Trophy hunting rating is 5 out of 9 because there are missables. Specifically, the ending missable is highly missable, so yeah.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Whoa there. Chill out, mister. She literally saved your life earlier. She's just trying to understand what happened to you. Is that so wrong?
He is a blood fox? I'm not a blood fox. I'm a Christmas fox. Obviously a Christmas fox.
You!
But welcome in, Skrull, welcome in. Blood for the blood god. Blood fox. Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I knew it! Now we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark!
Welcome in, Timberwolves. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 50th Shrine check-in. Received a small blessing towards a wish. Is being absurd a bad thing? Nah. It makes you unique. And Skrull visited the shrine 107 times, received a great curse in business because Skrull has been a bad fox.
Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one.
And we got the tails redeem. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I also did color the tails, so we have colorful tails as well.
I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
V, please, but my company? Okay, what company? What company do you have, Skrull? I'll consider it, depending on what company you have. I guessed why I did it. That's fair. The other outfit, with the jacket is not colored. I did mention that. So this outfit, not colored, so it doesn't go well. So if you guys want to change outfits, that's fine. But I'll probably take off Christmas look if that's the case. Because it just doesn't match. I can't color that outfit because of the way it's layered, unfortunately. My bounty hunting company. I got a curse on business. Bounty hunting is important. But you should... Okay, Skrull. If you are a good fox between now and tomorrow, then I'll give you a blessing. Be a good fox, and then I'll give you a blessing. So it's Lucia's ethereal, huh? Yeah, of course she has a pet ethereal. She's all into the ethereal. Ow! That ninja star was not necessary. We just got signed up for faster internet. Going to be getting a gig speed. Ooh, nice. See, this is why you got a curse, Skrull. This is exactly why you got a curse.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them.
Oh, so she's a good ethereal. She's not a bad ethereal. Is bounty hunting business booming these years? Apparently not, because Skrull just got a curse in his business. Nah, another fox stole my bounties. That fox being me.
This one
Gonna
time,
get a super
right
curse
around
next.
here,
Yes, he
my
is.
carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
Lucia, doesn't ethereal give out radiation? Yeah, but they're kind of immune to radiation at this point. That's why they just venture in the hollow, because they got some immunity to it. Some immunity. So she's a bad one. I'm not the bad one. You are treating me poorly, so you got a curse. It's called karma.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
Okay. I guess it's time to go find Chestnut.
Let's go take a look.
That looks like... What's a little radiation between friends? Exactly. I don't see anything wrong with this. Nothing at all.
Is it my shift again? Intercept! Faithful companion!
Who's Chestnut? A squirrel? No, it's a doggo. It's a little doggo. Or a big doggo. I suppose maybe big. He's a big doggo, but he's a doggo. Ouch. That was rude.
Perfect timing.
Why are you guys so rude? Pull the boys in lead pajamas and give this pup a lead suit.
Sorry for the wait, dear. Turn around.
Nah, the pup's fine.
Like a shadow.
A little radiation didn't kill anyone, right?
Close attention to what I'm
saying.
Return to the
It's actually very important to have a little radiation because it helps you grow immunity. Okay, no, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. This is not doctor advice. Not doctor advice.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Take this.
Finish him. Oh, or not. I mean, we don't really need to finish him, I suppose.
Chestnut, I know you're there.
Oh, is it hiding? Oh.
Didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Okay, Chestnut's kind of cute.
She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Sure. Huh? Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. Chestnut's adorable. He's just a little doggo. Just a little guy. Ha ha ha, my wife is irradiated right? Wait, irradiated? Like, what? Nani or irritated? I'm confused. Irradiated or irritated? Potassium has a minuscule amount of radiation, so I can give you a banana and it's me giving you radiation. Yeah, but like to have radiation poisoning from a banana, you have to eat like way too many. Way too many. Nothing but bananas. Doggo with armor plating. Yes. You leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Saloon Bay. What a shame. What a shame.
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Are you new to ZZZ? Nope, not new to ZZZ. I played over 200 hours so far. You need about 500 bananas for that to happen. Yeah, which, like, let's be real. Who's actually gonna eat 500 bananas in one sitting? Nobody. And if they are, then they might actually, they might actually deserve it then at that point. She's a radiation treatment for her test, and they gave her paper for it. We go through airport because she would set off the nuclear material sensors off. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so you did mean irradiated. I was so confused. I'm like, you mean irritated? I don't get it. Gotcha.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time.
Me on my 485th banana. Yeah, but like one sitting. It's not throughout your life.
Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
Ah, so they're cursed because they killed a certain hollow.
Over time,
Or ethereal.
we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Game of the Year, tease a game by a demonic statue. Oh, the statue. Gotcha. Divinity Sins is a game. That's what Divinity Sins is. If you eat 4 million bananas, you die per radiation. Or banana bread. Apple seeds have cyanide. I wonder if a radiated spider or fox can give me powers. Or I wonder if it'll just kill you. If you're in the Spider-Man universe, it'll definitely give you powers. But if you're in the real world, it'll just kill you. Let's be real. Gotta head back to work. Thanks for letting me hang out. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, a Gray Fox. Thank you. Wait a minute. I ate those when I was a kid. You turned out alright. It's fine, Hidomon. You're fine. Powers no, but a superhero could visit you. Welcome in, Brendan Snakelord. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 69 shrine check-in. You received a great blessing in love. That's kind of ironic, the 69 and the great blessing. You know what? I'm not commenting on that. But yeah, continuing on. Oh, and happy holidays.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them.
Huh. So she can befriend ethereals. I keep getting hollows and ethereals mixed up. Are two of your tails trees? No, they're just colored. Just like I have a green streak in my hair. They're just colored. Oh, that's a nice blessing, right? I'm working on my first model kit of a car, a Mercedes-Benz, and after that, a World War II fighter plane model too. Ooh, nice. Hope you have a good time doing that. Thank you so much for the lurk. So it's like zombie immunity? I guess, but they also see them like, yeah. Zombie immunity, that's the best way to put it.
And this staff? It's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
Vivi is a fox goddess, so she could probably give us powers. I can turn you guys into foxes. I can do that, or I can freeze you guys. I can't really give you powers except turn you guys into foxes. Which, that's kind of like a power. You gain the senses of... I count?
The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation. Or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that. But he gave this staff to me.
I can freeze you guys. I can possibly freeze you guys so you guys are frozen. And then, therefore, you won't age. And you become immortal because you're frozen in time. Does that count?
Being seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Phoebe's really said I had to freeze you and make you disappear. I did say that. Now that's just lying and slander. Energy of a fox will be nice. Right, they do seem to have a lot of energy. I will jump headfirst into a white mattress. It looks like we are starting ad break though, you guys, so we will continue this after the ad break. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Welcome in, Brown. Hello, hello. Vivi will give you the Captain America treatment, I guess, without the super muscle, of course. I don't know anything about Captain America, honestly. So any Captain American references are straight gonna go over my ears. Straight over my ears.
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, hello. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much, Spinafire, for the raid. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Let me see, let me go ahead and give you a shout out. There we go. Looks like you were playing some Roblox. Nice, nice. How was that? Hope you had a good time with Roblox. If you need a raid and run, completely understand. Get tired or need to eat, low blood sugar, whatever, go ahead and do so if you need a raid and run, and thank you so much for the raid. We are currently playing Sims Endless Zone Zero. We are doing Lucia's agent story. So not main story, side story content, but yeah. But thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're trying out some horror shooter. Oh, horror shooter? I know Roblox has like a lot of stuff to it. I know it has a lot of stuff. I've never played it. I don't think I ever will because isn't it like PC only? I think it's PC only. There's no trophies to it. It has a bad rap for, you know, kid-related stuff. It has a bad rap for that. So I don't see myself personally ever playing it. But it does, I could see why people get into it because it does look like it has a lot of stuff to it.
She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike.
There's a lot of brain rot, though. Yeah, there's a lot of brain rot to it. There's also a lot of mods, which makes it look very interesting. If I was younger, maybe I would have gotten into it, but it came out, and I don't know. Minecraft is like the only blocky game. Get what I did there? Blocky game. That I ever play. And Minecraft, I didn't even want to get into either because I don't care for like the block look. Personally, in video games, but I could definitely see why people get into it because there's a lot to that game. There's a lot of mods and a lot you can do with it.
That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me, and in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other. Like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge.
Roblox has too much weird content. Yeah, there's a lot of iffy stuff on there. I was AFK by Masumi V. Didn't understand the reference. Of course I didn't understand the reference. I don't know anything about Captain America. So you are correct there. Congratulations, PD, for knowing me so well. Thanks for the shout out, by the way. Oh, of course, of course. I gotta shout you out. I gotsta. What kind of streamer would I be if I didn't?
Not long after that dream,
Thank you for choosing me to raid. It's much appreciated. Thank you.
She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
So the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Just a faint shimmer of dawn. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. You grabbing some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do. So it's time to stir up some trouble. Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. All-morninger? Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning could really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later, I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping, standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into Bamboo charging station with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly, they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Silent Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn, how do others get animals to like them? Oh, it looks like there's a doggo right here. Let's ask her. And there's a turtle? Okay. Hello. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, 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 woof. All right, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I want to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. Oh my god. She is done with this dog. But then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? This dog has driven her to insanity. Compared to him, Chestnut is actually pretty friendly. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming, probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans. The girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is Maybe I could chase after Chestnut until he's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow into her mouth. Lucy scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. So she is his warden? Yeah, seems like it. Welcome in, Mill, welcome in. Congratulations for your 65th Shrine Chicken. Received a great curse and happiness. Ethereal's work different, Lucia. Don't tell her that. Let her dream. Who is this imposter? Where's my white and blue fox? I'm not an imposter. I gave you a great curse. What other fox would do such a thing? Obviously, no other fox. It is I. Wow. Wanna say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. I didn't even notice the bird, honestly. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp! The little bird pecks the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it, animals can be moody sometimes. Humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though, honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch! Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. So next time she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. That's... What kind of logic is that, Lucia? No. Please don't. No worries. Everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Ha ha ha, exactly. It's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? It's a radiated dog. Oh gosh. This was a bad idea. Alright, let's go talk with the old lady with the... old guy? Grandpa. Old guy with the turtle. That only works if it only play bites? I don't know. I don't even want a dog that is radiated to play bite. Because that seems dangerous. I'm sorry, but I think I'll even pass on the play biting. I actually taught my cat not to play bite because I didn't want him to accidentally bite me too hard, so I taught him not to play bite. So when he gets a little too riled up and he accidentally bites me, he looks at me with large eyes like he knows he messed up. And I'm just like, it's fine. I know you're a cat. You get overstimulated sometimes. It happens. But yeah, I taught my cat not to bite. So when he accidentally does, he's like, oops, oops. I have a dog that is more cat than dog. It's funny because some cats act more like dogs and some dogs act more like cats. The harder he bites, the more he loves you. Well, I guess my cat hates me. No, I'm joking. Hey, Lassie. What's up? Hi, sir. Are you taking your tortoise for a walk? The composed tortoise raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old Buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seems to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. it forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. In other words, he's like, this thing's too slow, I don't want to deal with it, and now that he walks slow and other people don't really want to deal with him, he's like, you know what, buddy? We could be buddies together. We're both slow now. So start biting icy to assert dominance. That's what I got from that as well, Mill. Good idea. So this turtle is his granddad's best friend, huh? It was his best friend, yes. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I still got a lot to learn, but I feel like Chestnut is also trying. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me, but how do I gain her trust? Try to keep believing in her? So you mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow. So Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah. He, Chestnut, was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't know yet the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Go get some rest now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the night emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes. And that was chapter 1 of Lucia's story. Now it's time for chapter 2. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, wise reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle! What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and get dialing out here.
Good job. Have you got me into
Best-
the air open?
And let's go ahead and go into the Hollow. Let's find out what's going on with the Night Terror. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. This seems to be an area path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Oh, is Chestnut the Night Terror? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left. Oh, that might be it. Okay, I could kind of see where this is going, possibly, maybe.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here. It would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone will be able to get through there safely. Polybotany? This isn't the right way. Let's go look somewhere else. Okay. This way? Oh, it looks like there's footsteps here. That's a fox? It is a fox. Welcome in, Restless Hades. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Are you sure it's the chieftain? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out. I mean, she's got a point. Like, it's our only lead right now, so why not just go check it out? Fox looks different? No, I don't look different. What are you talking about? That would be craziness. I look the same like I do every day.
Just to see the glow around their cores.
All right, let's take care of these guys.
About 20% quicker than usual. Whoa, you can
Doing
tell?
nicely.
Intercept! Seal!
This is Blood Moon form? No, it's the Christmas spirit. I've been taken over by the Christmas spirit. Why is everyone like, this is the Blood Moon form? It's not Blood Moon. If it was Blood Moon, it would be like red and black. That would be Blood Moon.
Ah, it's a hater.
You actually know this ethereal?
Wait,
Did the chieftain?
no, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into...
And you just read?
And dreams!
Are you...
This battlefield
Wait,
belongs to us!
Restless Hades, are you colorblind? You're not colorblind, right? Now I'm questioning it. Oh shoot, you are? Oh, okay. No, I'm red and green. I'm red and green.
Pretty, right?
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's a lot of red. I didn't think about it like that, but that's a lot of red.
Forward! Yep!
That's too much red. Now that I think about it, I'm like, if someone's colorblind and they only see red, that's a lot of red. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's Christmas colors, green and red.
Good timing.
Right, shoot! Intercept! Seal! Free! Down one for complaints!
Alright, let's do Lucia.
Great armor at my command!
And back to Dylan, and then back to Lucia.
Return to the Sea of Dreams!
And then we only have Idari.
You will rest amidst the ice. I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
The verdict
Oh, did I
is-
waste that? I totally wasted that. Oops. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers, which seem to put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a Hator. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making Hator requires some, prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese, made from unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now, and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. That's sure some efficient work. Sometimes night watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So, should we head out now? Hold up. I got this feeling that something's making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully. We might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. Ugh. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. That should be Chestnut, right? Yep. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely. No other
clues nearby, huh?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize
What
it
was
was
that?
voice acted.
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Just like that.
Let's go! We've entered the hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
She's like, it's fine. I got this.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
He's leading you to no good.
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals came swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight? Chestnut! I must be dreaming. So, a hottie is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut. Here I come. Alright, well, we got some help from Chestnut, I suppose.
Here we go.
There we go. Nicely done. Now we go to dial in. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran?
Lucia?
Oh, he's also like a Ramthyran. Okay. So I'm guessing her whole tribe is like Ramthyrans, which would make sense.
What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me.
Oh, it's the same investigator.
Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's...
Oops, sorry.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
I mean, I kinda don't blame them because they're honestly right about it. If the ethereals don't attack them, they are kind of more safe than other people if shit hits the fan.
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
But the fact that nobody does come back for them is shitty.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals, as if we had the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion.
Delusion or illusion?
I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
Okay, I think they made a mistake and it was supposed to be illusion before.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who's crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, Totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
And Chestnut's gone.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
Yep, that's it. That's totally it.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
I'm going to the beach later. Have a good day at the beach. I'm jealous. I want to go to the beach.
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
Mm-hmm, and it's your investigator friend, obviously.
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kyrian takes his leave.
Weird little thing. Belle!
This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kyrian went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead either into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kinda out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kyrian's blackout. They're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about this staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait. You and Lucia turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me?
Obviously.
It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
Oh, I kinda wanna pet him. He doesn't look like he's very soft to pet, though. At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Pheloom Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal. A living ethereal. Moving. And it let me pet it of its own volition. So amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat breakfast. Wise bot, right? I'll sleep after eating. And that's chapter 2 of Lucia's story. Time for chapter 3. Is this where we meet the Night Terror? Find out next time on Lucia's Tales of the Dreamless, which we're starting right now. While wandering around Phelim Heights, you run into Idahari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia says she has something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yuzaha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though I think you might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Idahari hands over a page with notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back. Then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yum Cha Sin at the very least. You sound like Yuzaha when you said that. I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who is Chestnut? Alright, we'll go ahead and use the same team we've been using.
Have you got me into this time? Ta-da! Your top-tier customer service.
Why change the team if it's working? Look, our little guide is in position. Woof, woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it. Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me. And our guide, Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should
And
remember
Big
their steps.
Kaboomy!
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Train her into a rescue dog. She's already got the talent for it. Chestnut left a claw mark here, next to some scattered documents. Not bad. Chestnut's markings really help. To be honest, if someone can spot these claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average hottie, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility toward non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Hello, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much, Chrono the Dragoon, for the raid. Hello, my name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. And it looks like you're playing The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Nice, nice. I've never played Zelda. I played Zelda, but it was a long time ago on Game Boy, the original like Game Boy Color. Never really played it. It looks fun though. It does look fun, especially the newer games look fantastic. But how was stream? Hope you had a good stream. I am doing good. Thank you for asking. Thank you, thank you. If you need a raid and run, completely understand. I know after stream I get tired and need to eat, low blood sugar, you know, the whole gist. Totally understand if you need a raid and run. If you want to stay, you're more than welcome to. We are currently playing some Zenless Zone Zero, and we are doing Lucia's story right now. Her agent story. So not main story content, but side story content. Then you might have played Link's Awakening or the Oracle games on Game Boy. It might have been Link's Awakening. Maybe. No, it was Orcania of Time. I remember now. It was Zelda or whatever of time. That word. Orcina, whatever. No, Orcania of Time. What was it? Now I gotta look it up. Zelda. Ocarina. Ocarina of Time. That's the one I played. I played a little bit of it. I didn't get far because I didn't understand. I was young and didn't understand what I had to do. So I played very little of it. Yes, that one. Yes. That's the one I played. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get back into the game. Here we go. Chosen as a research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Did you get a lot of progress done? A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally. What the... Should we check it out? Lucia immediately turns the phone on, so she doesn't know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. I did actually only have like 2 chapters left. Wait, so you finished it? Oh wait, no, you didn't finish it. You have 2 chapters left. Sounds like you made a lot of solid progress, which is great. I know sometimes I make solid progress. I'm like, yes. And then other times I'm like, did I even do anything today? What does that mean? Perhaps we'll find an ethereal? You mean the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Are you really upset? No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? And we got some monsters.
Leaf, watch out! Is it my shift again?
Is it my shift again? Yep. It's your turn. We go back to her, dial in, and...
Hello, Hama! Drawn from countless legends,
free ultimate.
and dreams! Great armor!
I don't know if I really like Lucia's ultimate. Like, it's alright. It's cute, but I don't know if I actually like how it works. Lost briefcase. Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person, or ethereal, must be nearby.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to say.
I'm not sorry. Let's send him back. Let's send him back. Teach him a lesson. Rock, paper, scissors.
That one's up to no. Yeah. Pretty, right?
The Christmas bee looks wrong. The tails look like strawberries. It does not look like strawberries. That's rude. So rude. Why does everything have to be food with you?
Heading this way.
Also, it looks like we are going to ad break, so we'll be right back after this ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, welcome back. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. And Sir Julius has visited Shrine 78 times and received his favorite small blessing in love.
The most.
No ads? Well, just because you didn't get ads didn't mean others didn't get ads.
Pretty, right?
Alright, here we go, here we go. Looks like we need to press this button.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh? As expected from one of my own.
Oh. Is he the evil one? I thought it was the investigator. Okay. Or are they both in cahoots? To be honest, I might need this, but we shall see how the future pans out. Oh! Is that so, Sir Julius? I thought love was cringe. Did I say when you actually have somebody you wouldn't think that? Did I not say that? It still is cringe. It depends on how you go about it. There's definitely sometimes when it's cringe, and then there's times when it's not cringe. It depends on how you go about it.
So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
I'm trying to love a physical object, not a person. It's my car. You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
What is love? That is the question. Love. Let's see. Love is when you want somebody else and their happiness to come before your own happiness. That is love.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
What is love? I did not hear. Was away from a headset. Love is when you put somebody else's happiness before your own.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
Chrono's over here singing the whole song. What is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
I knew someone else would do it.
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows, this is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Revenge. He obviously wants revenge. She's giving off revenge vibes.
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Kick him in the groin? Gladly. I would gladly do it. Or use my Foxfire on him. Using my Foxfire might be better.
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
That's brutal, V. I mean, I never claimed to not be brutal. Ew, will?
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you.
I feel bad for Icy. Why? I don't treat Icy that way.
The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
What? V kicks Icy in the groin? I do not. But, our cat, Squirrel, does like to jump on him. Yeah, that's something that Squirrel, he'll just walk all over Icy like it's nothing, like he's not even there.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets.
They are not trees. They're just Christmas colored. It's the Christmas spirit.
I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Wait, what's your relationship with Icy Jackets? If it's private, of course, I'm confused. V's pet. He's not my pet. He is not my pet. He's my boyfriend, not my pet. Oh my god. If anything, I'm his pet, because I'm the fox, okay? I'm his pet, if anything. Is this some sort of family feud? It sounds like it. Kind of sounds like it, honestly. They are part of the same tribe, so I guess you can kind of make it that way. Oh, it looks like boss fight. Yay! Who would have thought we'd be in a boss fight? Me, not me.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Ruthless fiend, attack with me!
I do see you being the pet since you are like 1/3 of Icy's size. Exactly! I'm also smaller and more adorable, and pets are usually the adorable ones. Ew, woo?
Great armor!
It's hammer time? Yes, it is hammer time. Here, let's get out the hammer chick. Wait, where did he go? Here we go, hammer time.
Are you ready for this?
There we go. And let's do a little bit more with the hammer. And we can heal like so.
Complaints? Too late for that! Forward! Turn around!
As foreshadowed.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying! Return to the Sea of Dreams!
Is that the tentacle lady?
Shatter.
Yeah, this one that I have out right now is Itahari. She is in fact tentacle lady. She's not bad to use.
Watch out!
So, it looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Oh. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, why do I feel like Chestnut's about to die right here? I feel like Chestnut's gonna die. I don't want him to die. He's such a good boy.
Would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows!
Go,
Go, little heartbeat!
little Chestnuts, go! Show him who's boss.
They are illusions? The real ethereals?
It's Chestnut's pack, of course.
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
I just thought of these tails could be tentacles for Halloween. Why would I need to have tentacles for Halloween? A Kitsune Yuki-onna mix is scary enough. Why do I need to pretend to be something else? Chestnut won't die? He better not. He's adorable. Also, can I eat Chestnut? No, you cannot eat Chestnut. If you eat Chestnut, you might die because he's a radiated doggo. So, I mean, like, if you want to take that risk, you can try, but I would not go for it. Let me guess. Tentacle Lady is inspired by one of the Lovecraft's outer gods. I don't know what inspired her other than they decided they wanted more inappropriate characters. I feel like they wanted to make it a little bit more for the gooners, so to speak. To be scary? No, I mean a Yuki-onna Kitsune, like I said, is scary enough. Like, Kitsunes live for thousands of years and can see everything that's happening in the world. And they have foxfire that can burn you instantly. And Yuki-onnas kill people in blizzards just by, like, staring at them. Like, I feel like that's scary by itself. What's her name? Her name's Itahari. It's with a Y, though. So Y-I-D-A, Ida, H-A-R-I, Itahari. You see, the tails don't scare me. It makes me hungry because it looks like cotton candy. That's when it's in the pink form. And it's not cotton candy. You just see things weird. That's all, Sir Julius. Yeah, it's inspired by Lovecraft. Ah,
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, How'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
Whoa! That is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side.
Wait, what about Chestnut? There's still so much we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
You will even call a Cerberus, the mythical doggo with 3 heads, cute. Of course it's cute! What do you mean I would call it cute? Yeah, I call it cute because it's adorable. I'm not a fan of the 3 heads, but like, if it had... Well, even if it has 3 heads, it's adorable. Yeah, they're cute as fox. Exactly. The sneezy stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested.
What do you think about Bargistvi? I don't even know what that is, so I don't know?
So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
A type of ghost wolf often described with an apparent skull. Hold on, let me see. Let me look it up. Bargist. Let me see. Images. Oh, that thing's ugly. Okay, no, that thing's ugly. It has like a bat-like face on a lot of these pictures. Yeah, no, I think I will skip that because of the bat-like face. No. I don't fox with bats. I'm sorry, but I do not fox with bats. Alright, V, sorry to do this, but gotta get some food and starting to get a headache, so I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. Have a great stream and stay safe out there. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid. It's much appreciated. Thank you. And you have a good rest. Hope you feel better and get some good food. What do you mean they cute? They're not cute. They have a bat-like a face. Like I said, I don't fox with bats.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again. Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
I can't relate. I don't do that. That would be ridiculous. Bro, bats are sky dog. They are not sky doggos. They're, you can argue they're sky doggos as in, like, they got the face of a bulldog or a French bulldog or something like that. Like, you can, or a pug. You can argue that, but, like, I don't like those dogs either. I don't like the dogs with mashed up faces. Ow! What was that for? What if you saw a bat in the house? I would freak out, honestly. Because bats can carry rabies, and what the fox is there a bat in the house for? And then I would worry about Squirrel. Except Squirrel has his rabies shot. He's good. Even though a lot of vets are like, oh, if he's indoor only, you don't need the rabies shot. Well, if a rat comes into the house, which that can happen, and he gets bit, and it had rabies, well, then we're both screwed. So, no, he's getting that rabies shot, even if he's an indoor cat. I'm sorry. I'd rather be safe than sorry. And I know some vets are like, yeah, but I feel like less is better. I don't care. I'd rather be on the safe side. And honestly, I don't give him the rabies shot that often because I'm lazy. I did give it to him already this year though, but yeah. A squirrel killed a bat. Squirrel is skittish as fox. He is not killing a bat. Imagine if we saw the human-sized bats we have. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. I'm good where I'm at.
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
You better not say freak again.
Look, I understand that you're out of options and brain cells.
And
Can
brain
you please
cells.
Stop with that word already.
You're out of options and brain cells. I like that one. I'm gonna use that as a comeback from now on. But you would send Icy to do... Oh yeah, I definitely would send Icy to do that. I'd be like, you get it. I don't know what you're gonna get it with, but you're gonna get that. I mean, what do you fear the most? Bats or the man who bit the head of a bat, aka Ozzy Osbourne? Bats. Ozzy Osbourne doesn't have rabies, so bats. How much brain cells do you have? I have one. One brain cell. And it's enough to work perfectly fine.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh.
She has negative at most times. I don't have negative brain cells. Rude.
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle, puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
Deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts in the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name, a gift given by a new friend. Okay, so Chestnut is the night terror? Now it returns to watching. The night watchers who gained powers from it. Okay, so little guy was in fact the night terror, it seems like. No, Chestnut, come back. Chestnut left and was never seen again. Lucia says she needs to deal with Kieran first and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy, let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. Belle, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore, and I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans, Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher's tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Swabian Temple, late at night. Belle, ever since you came to Yunkwai Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me. You and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together? Wise, your jokes are so lame. Shh, really? Oh, right. Minato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately and make sure you get to bed early tonight. Who made you my father? How about not? How about if I don't want to? Minato, buddy old pal. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuzaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? It's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now. You mean at the toy shop?
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't make it any sturdier because, her puppy is actually an ethereal.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Why you gotta be so grumpy? Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, silently intimidating canine Thyron standing before her. Why is he gonna be so rude?
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't meant for Minato. Oh, shoot. Big sturdy puppy. Oh, shoot. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding that brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
That's awkward.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Huge difference among the 3 of them.
Yup. Fierce canine Thyron or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Minato glares helplessly at his friends. I mean, you did this to yourself by being rude, Minato. It's all on you. You deserve this.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
So when? Can you answer the question? When is that gonna happen?
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
But a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You already promised Wise you sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl, full of curiosity. Like a shadow fading into the night, trophy earned. Agent story completed. And that's Lucia's story, you guys. We did it. We did Lucia's story. Alright, so now we have a lot of miscellaneous stuff to do. Let's see. Let's see, what do we have that we need to do? We need to clear Withering Garden Seabed at Ether Activity 6 or higher. So I haven't done that yet. I think that is located at... Hold on, let's do some quick nav. The HIA, not the HIA, Scott Outpost. I think it's here. I think, if I'm not mistaken. So now we gotta do all the miscellaneous stuff. I think it's right here. Hollow Zero. Withered Domain. We need to do Withered Garden. Like 6? Which I don't know how to do this. Oh, we have stuff to collect, I guess. Okay, maybe not. Guessing we do this one next? I'm guessing? Alright, so for squad members, we're gonna use...
I can help you.
Oh, hold on.
What? This is the path. I'll protect
So we
you.
need
I've got your
6.
back. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Alright, we'll use Biabi, her, and her.
I am the
And then we'll
Eye of
use
Oval.
Trigger,
As
Evelyn,
confirmed.
and...
Preparing to move out.
Do you want me to fight?
I've got your back.
Man,
I guess
The
Neko Mata?
lunch is on you.
I guess?
Did you
Or maybe
clone?
Seth.
Need something?
Nekomata, she's us, right?
I can help you ward off misfortune and
Save and
disaster.
exit. All right,
How
let's
about a
see how
reading
this
before we
works.
go?
Oh, we also can change this. We'll change that to this. All right, let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. First try, right? We're first trying this. Eliminate hostiles and complete exploring Hollow 0. Oh, is this TV mode? Of course, we're going back to TV mode. Alright, we'll do this one. Increase the chance for dodge Resina to appear. Increase the chance for freeze. We'll do that one, freeze. As your squad reaches the safety zone, you're surprised to spot 3 familiar faces waiting for you. Those Hollow Raiders you met on your last expedition. The doctor, the researcher, and the opportunist. Hey there, my dear client. I told you we'd meet again. The opportunist grins, rubbing his hands together. Your usefulness as blood samples exceeds expectations. The secret doctor nods with approval. So, we've decided to offer special help to our exceptional assistants in enhancing their resource collection rate. The researcher hands you a document. Take a look at this list of experimental options. Each one comes with a positive effect and a risk factor. Feel free to pick the combo you like best. Pressure reduction plan, reductions to pressure plus 40%. Financial management plan, obtain gear coins plus 20. Medical plan, all HP restoration plus 30%. We'll do the pressure one. Nope. All pressure reductions effects plus 40% for this exploration. Great. Now please choose a risk factor. Every coin has 2 sides, I'm afraid. Bankruptcy risk. We'll do that one. Store prices plus 15% for this exploration. Great, you made your choice. Now leave the rest to us. Good luck to you.
Commission start. Objective.
I don't
Clear
remember
Withering
this.
Garden. Core.
Oh my god, I haven't played this for so long. You discover a rather stable hollow entrance. Use this chance to call in the cavalry. Receive support agent, I suppose. Oh wait, no, they take over the... No. We don't need a support agent. Randomly gain 1 S or A rank, freeze res... Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, so... I forget what we have to do here. I have not touched this mode in so long. So long. I don't remember it at all. Ooh, like the music. Oh, that's right. We do need a call-in agent because we don't start with all of our agents. I forgot about that. Oops, that's my mistake. Okay. Well, lesson learned for next time then. My mistake. Damn it, I totally messed that up. When attacked with the agent's HP is below 25%, immediately generate a shield equal to 50% max HP for 10 seconds. Sure, we'll do that. Alright,
Slight discomfort, but it's bearable.
freeze lasts 2 seconds longer, sure. Oh, okay. You are now in a service area, codenamed BB01. The Ace Bingbu support team is stationed in this area. You can help support your exploration. These Bingbu are HI certified Hollow Zero investigation assistants. They are high performers and are willing to replace all of your Resina. Anna! If you're not happy with your current Resina, try some of ours. Nah, we're good. Okay. Continue. We'll just continue. There's nothing here for us. Okay, so... where... oh, the finish is up there?
A slight discomfort, but it's bearable.
40%. The man's makeshift gear gives away his identity as a Hollow Raider. He spreads his hands to show that he means no harm. A fellow Raider, huh? Excellent! I spotted some great stuff ahead. How about we join forces to get it? We split the spoils. Follow him and proceed. 30% chance to enter combat, sure. Enemies have ambushed you from behind. Well, you knew a fight was coming when you decided to follow the reckless Hollow Raider, didn't you? 30% chance? I thought the odds were stacked in my favor. Apparently not. Mistakes were made. Good thing we're kind of OP with this one agent. There we go. Got rid of those guys. Oh, that's a big guy. Okay, hi, big guy.
You're done.
Alright, perfect. We froze them, and now we're gonna ultimate them. And wiped out. We got this. We're too good at this game. The path collapses once you defeat the enemy. Looks like you'll have to leave the area with the Hollow Raider. Really? So we didn't get shit from that? Oh, that's annoying. I think we've been corrupted. Corruption inflicted. Frightened when pressure overloads, all squad members lose HP. A worn-out train car lying on the side with a conspicuous signboard hanging outside. The sign reads, "Maintenance will be much appreciated." It appears that this train car served as a makeshift safe house in the hollow. Perhaps you'll find some supplies inside. Maintain the safe train card. Nah. There might be some supplies lying around the worn-out old train car. After some hard work, you find one concentrated medicines. A tall figure dressed in detective attire, his face obscured from view. You catch a glimpse of yourself in the fallen city through the reflection lenses beneath his hat's brim. He walks over and hands you a universal audio memory card. Just a few words will be enough to restore the full picture. It's far from the clues I was searching for, but it's always good to have someone else out there who knows what's happened here. Here you go. Okay.
Warning, a hollow disaster has struck.
Run! Does money mean more than your life?
My brother! I want my brother!
Go that way.
Thank you.
You still got time to care about some random kid? Hey, now everyone's gone. I bet the bank is empty. How about we make a quick score? Besides, once the hollow reaches here, the cash in the bank will be gone anyway. Why let it go to waste?
Welcome to Eridu Bank. We'll provide your...
I had no idea it was this huge inside. I can't even imagine how much money there must be in here.
The vault's in the basement. Let's go.
This has to be the best day I've had in over 20 years. How are we gonna celebrate later?
With drinks, obviously.
We gotta make it out of the hollow alive first.
You're no fun. Get going. When I'm rich, the first thing I'll do is find a doctor to do something with your poker face.
Are you done with that bag? Something don't feel right. Let's get out.
Oh. Sounds like he's been betrayed.
Look what I found.
Guns?
You couldn't hit a target half a meter away. That gun's useless to you.
At least I Forget it.
Get the money bag up here fast. We gotta get out of this hollow before it swallows us.
So they stole money from a bank inside a hollow?
We're rolling in money.
Sounds like it. Okay. Now, how do we go up? Oh, that's how we go up. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I am, in fact, the problem. Signal lost. Error. Signal. Error. Lost. Alright, we have more ethereal. Oh, these aren't ethereals. These are just guys. They're just guys. Oh, was that wasted? Of course it was wasted. What a waste. Ooh. Okay, what's coming at us? Big machinery. I should have waited and used it on this. I feel dumb. Ooh. They really want me.
Purging slash.
Let's go ahead and do our ultimate. And that's how you do it. We're still doing great on health. When ultimate hits an enemy and deals ice damage, the agent gains 36 stacks of ice mark. Freezing enemy grants all squad members 12 stacks of ice mark. I don't know. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. Fusion initiated. Triggering shatter leaves an icy mist that lasts 10 seconds. This effect can trigger once every 10 seconds. Ice damage against enemies caught in the mist deal 80% more crit damage. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, where are we? Oh, let's go down here. We can restore 10% of all squad members, gain 500 gear coins, or will reduce the pressure. We have quite a bit of pressure, so we'll do that. We can select an ally, Bing Boo. All squad members' energy regen increased by 5%. All squad members take 10% less damage. All squad members' crit rate increases by 8%. We'll do this one. Enter Gatekeeper combat. If you go on, you can't come back. Sure, we'll go on. We'll go on in. I'm guessing this is the boss? I'm guessing. It's giving off boss vibes, that's for sure.
You should move.
I don't like it. It's fast.
You're done.
But so are we.
Scatter.
Oh, he's frozen now.
It's over.
Oh, is there a second one? I hear a second one. Damn it, there is. What the fox? Where did you come from? That's cheating. Why is it 2 versus 1? Cheaters.
No forgiveness.
And wipeout. We still made it look easy. We still made it look easy. Challenge results. S rank, because I'm so good at this. Confirm. I don't know. Shatter damage, I suppose. Once again, you came across a familiar trio of Hollow Raiders at a new safety zone. How skilled are they really? Don't be surprised. We're not actually as skilled as you think. We've just been doing business here long enough to know some shortcuts. The opportunist reassures you with a grin. We met 2 times now. To support your exploration, we're offering extra assistance. You can choose one item at each rest area. The researcher eagerly explains. Let's do... We don't need HP. We'll do combat Resonia, I guess. What's your Miyabi build? I don't know. She's just Miyabi. I don't know. I just use whatever the recommended discs were, and her weapon, her engine, her W engine ×2. Triggering perfect dodge grants the agent shield equal to 8% max HP. Okay. Have you made up your mind? Well, it's time to pay a low price. Don't worry. We know the drill. The trio exchanges a look in a suspicious way. We'll lose our gear coins, I guess. I never even use them anyways. Having offered their assistance in receiving your payment, the 3 Hollow Raiders leave the safety zone satisfied, and now you wonder if you'll ever cross paths again. Of course we will. We always do. Alright, so we're gonna go here. So we're gonna accept the offer. Oh wait, that wasn't what I thought it was. Oops. Okay, I thought that was where we get another squad member. That was not where we get another squad member. Oh, it's right here. Okay. You discover a rather stable hollow entrance, use the chance to call cavalry, receive a support agent. We want position 2? Dylan, perfect. That's who we wanted. We wanted Dylan.
Continue the operation and complete Withering Garden core.
And then... let's see, reduce pressure by 30. And then it looks like we can receive a support agent for position 3. Yijuan has joined. Perfect. Okay, now we have all of our agents. Reduce pressure by 30. You stumble across a research team made up of scholars and executives. While the scholars warmly welcome you, the executives appear tense and grim. The scholar says he is willing to help you in any way he can. I want some combat supplies. Will you accept his help? Nah. Taken aback by how airy it all is, you politely thank them and refuse their offer. Yeah, because then of course there's gonna be some sort of like, you have to pay up. You always gotta pay up. This time we're gonna decline. Here we go, here we go.
Scatter!
My blade is already sheathed.
Let's go ahead and use our ultimate because we can. There we go. Easily done. Upon being attacked, quickly press dodge to immediately break free and recover 50% damage taken as HP. Each standard shield Resonium owned increases agent defense by 3%. Triggering perfect dodge generates 6 energy for the agent. Ooh, I either want... you know what? We'll do this one. That one sounds good. Looks like the finish line is just up ahead. Why is it that a security door can be unlocked with gear coins? Does this imply that only those with enough wealth can handle what's behind it? Even if something is taken, the owner can still receive a substantial sum of gear coins in return. We can spend 999 or obtain 999. Screw it, let's do it. We're gambling. I guess nothing happened. That's disappointment.
Not to worry. It's just a scratch.
Let's see, store. We don't care. Let's just go to the end. Let's go to the end. We got this. We don't need to buy stuff to help us. That would be ridiculous. We're strong enough on our own. And voila.
Shall be purged.
Nicely done, Ijuin. Nicely done. Oops. Yabi, stop getting hit. We can't have you getting hit here.
My blade strikes.
Being hit is frowned upon. OB, did you see Peta using Uma pretty dirty? I heard about it. I didn't understand what's going on because I never played the game. I don't know. I heard about it, I saw it on Twitter, but I don't know what's going on. I never played that game. Challenge results, S rank. Looks like we have one more to go. Triggering assault increases the agent crit rate by 8%. Launching an X special attack increases agent damage by 10%. Agents deal 30% more damage to corrupted enemies. I don't know. We'll do that one. That one sounds good, I guess. I suppose. Once again, you come across a familiar trio of Hollow Raiders at a new safety zone. Who would have guessed? How skilled are they really? Don't be so surprised. We're not actually as skilled as you think. We've just been doing business here long enough to know some shortcuts. The opportunist reassures with a grin. We met 3 times now. To support your exploration, we're offering extra assistance. You can choose one item at each rest area, the researcher eagerly explains. Let's 30%. We have healing supplies though. We'll do that. Have you made up your mind? Well, it's time to pay a low price. Don't worry, we know the drill. The trio exchanges a look in a suspicious way. We gain 30% and lose 16%. I don't think it did anything to us, honestly. Having offered their assistance and received your payment, the 3 Hollow Raiders leave the safety zone satisfied. And now you wonder if you'll ever cross paths again. Of course we will. We always do. Your squad spots a camp up ahead, and the people there seem a bit on edge. The leader of the crowd says, "We're demolishing this camp now. If you need some rest, try your luck further ahead, but be careful. We received reports that the areas ahead are getting more and more dangerous." We don't need any support. We'll randomly gain an S or A rank freeze Resenium. There we go. We got
you have
that.
Met all the prerequisites for success.
Of course. We're nothing but successful here.
Continue the operation and complete Withering Garden Core.
Where am I? Oh. I'm like, where am I? I thought I was on the bottom for some reason. Alright, we got corrupted. No, we don't need support. We'll get a random thing.
Not to worry. It's just a scratch.
When an ultimate hits an enemy and deals ice damage, the agent gains 36. We'll do that one. Decisions. You encounter a heavily armed squad from Hollow Special Operations. Their confidence in navigating the treacherous terrain of Hollow Zero is evident, as if it's commonplace to them. We can obtain combat supplies, make modifications up to 3 times, obtain 3 concentrated we'll do medicine. Take it. Okay, let's go ahead and use our medicine.
Right on time. Thanks.
There we go. We'll go up here. You come across a fully armed Bamboo equipped with advanced defensive equipment. Its signal intensifies as an assistant certified by the Association for Investigating Hollow Zero. We can do gain basic pack with 1 B rank Rosenia, spend 30 gear coins to upgrade purchasable supply packs, or ask about special services. Lose 20% HP. Duplicate all concentration. Aw, that would have been perfect, but I just used the medicine. Mistakes were made. Okay, we'll just get a 1B rank. Sure. Alright, concentration medicine. It looks like I see the end. I see it. It's just ahead of us. We're almost there. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh gosh, Miyabi's doing so much damage. Probably because I keep using all of her, getting all the Resonium or whatever you call for ice damage, so she's like OP right now. Oh, hello there, big guy.
You're done. Scatter.
And let's finish him off. There we go. Wipe out. Nailed it. Freezing spray. Triggering ice mark increases the agent's ice anomaly buildup rate by 30%. Sure. We'll just freeze all these guys. They're gonna become popsicles.
You can pay your enemies to get out of your way.
Corruption inflicted, grasping fervor, purchasing items from bamboo merchants costs HP instead of Garrick points. Ew. We'll do med kits and then we'll also use the band-aid. There we go. Enter the final front line. We got this. Oh, it's not the end? I thought it was the end. Once again, you come across a familiar trio. And then they talk. No thank you. No, I said no. Alright, here we go. The squad found a spot in the base to rest and reorganize. You have regrouped and rested. All wounded squad members get healed. And all squad members have restored 20% of their max HP. I just used medicine, damn it! Had I known, I would have used the medicine. Alright. Looks like we're coming to the end. Enter Nenva oh yeah. This is giving off boss vibes. This right here. This one looks like it's gonna be our toughest fight yet. I'm so excited. Not really. I'm sure we got this, right? We got this. Hey, can you come down here so I can reach you? That would be awesome. You could do that. And do that. Alright, let's do this. See if we can freeze her. We cannot freeze her. She seems to be immune to frozen. Why is she immune to frozen? Come on, get frozen. Be a good insect. Insects don't like being frozen. They don't like the cold.
It's over.
What is she doing? Oh. I don't like this. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, so I'm just... Oh, I'm supposed to go... Oh shoot, that was bad. Okay. That is not good. That was our main hitter, and I messed that up. Okay. Totally messed that up.
Watch an eagle shall be purged.
Alright, do another. So, note to self, hide behind the rocks next time.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Intercept!
Okay, let's do this.
It's sealed.
Alright, do as much damage as we can.
Down one for complaints!
Strength and finesse.
Oh, she dodged it. Rude. Rude. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. I don't like this, I don't like this. What's going on now? What do we need to do? We just need to dodge? We can dodge, we can dodge. Right, we can dodge. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, and we're going to ad break. I'm sorry, you guys. We gotta be right back. Yeah. Can't snooze them. Be right back, you guys. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the apocalypse. All right, let's see if we survive this. Oh shoot, probably not. Let's be real. Okay. Let's go. Ouch! Can you stop? You stupid tentacles. Can you tentacles stop? That would be much appreciated. I had 11 ads. Yeah, ads are brutal sometimes. That's why I put everything on pause. Like, we can worry about the ads later. Here we go. Oh, shoot.
Call forwarding.
Why are there insects? You know what? Screw it. We don't care. We're going after her. She's the main target. This big girl's the main target right here. Oh my god.
Reality and illusion.
Oh, that was a waste. I didn't want that. I want this. Attack the main, and then... Okay, we're good. We made it look easy. We got this. Easy peasy. We might have lost one person, but like, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Literally want to take a break from the ads, but waiting until they're actually done before continuing on. Well, yeah, I waited for the ad break to finish. That's what I usually do. If it continues on past what it tells me that the ad break is doing, then yeah. Alright, so it looks like we completed that. Why is this locked? I'm so confused. Progress in the commission foliage hunt to unlock... Wait, what? Okay, well, we can grab that stuff, I suppose. Progress in the commission foliage hunt to unlock the Inferno Reap challenge. So we have to do other commissions. Ew. Oh, is this like power-ups? Oh, whoops. Well, I suppose we can use some of this and power up our characters. I didn't know that was something we could do. Well, here we are, powering stuff up. Oh, this is probably something too, no? Okay. I don't know what we're doing. We're just powering stuff up. Oh, so was I playing on hard mode? I might have been playing on hard mode. Oops. Increases max HP by 120, increases attack. Oops. Well, that happened. I'm so confused with what we gotta do. Foliage hunt. So that's a mission? Foliage hunt? Enter not. That's Swabian temple stuff. Foliage hunt. My god. The amount of, like, stuff that you're supposed to do in this game is insane. I will never do all of this, that's for sure. Foliage hunt. Alright. So we are supposed to do that, I'm guessing? See Ray at Scott Outpost. Okay, so this is Ray. When you find out you can actually buff characters very late into the game. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I might have made a mistake and not buffed my characters. So we might have done those fights on hard, but oh well. Even so, I have to hereby state my position. It's not wise to just let them get away with their style of doing things. Ha! I actually don't hate you complaining about things we can't change. At least it's better than just following orders from start to finish. As if hearing footsteps approaching, Ray looks over here without finishing her subtle evaluation. Huh, she's here. Hi, Miss Independent Investigator. How are you today? I'm fine. Unlike you, someone's been rather sad lately, despite not really picking up spirits at all. Nevena's ether activity has recently been surging with sightings being made in previous unreported areas. This has led to rapid expansion in the scope of withering, and the number of ethereals activated by the pollen is rapidly increasing by the hour. No, by the minute. That sounds scary. Therefore, a new round of Operation Reaper must be performed to cut Nevena's activity and suppress the spread of withering. Swords to plowshares. That's the origin of Operation Reaper. Otherwise, when Nineveh... Is it Nineveh? I don't know. Nineveh. It's now Nineveh. As the radiation source, multiple areas within Hollow Zero could be activated simultaneously, which the defense force can never allow to happen. Don't worry, it's not the first time. Nevena cannot be completely shut down, and the exchange of gifts between the outpost and Miss Nineveh is not about to stop in the foreseeable future. Nineveh? Oh, close enough. Hello, welcome in, Daimao-chan, welcome in. Congratulations for your 31st shrine check and received a curse and health. I'm back, the seawater was cold, so my toes are freezing and my brain is freezing as well. I ate ice cream too fast. Did you finish the story? Yeah, we finished that story and we're working on the Withering Domain stuff that I never did. Although this kind of weeding is just a little dangerous, then why did you ask me to come here? What a coincidence. They're here. Go on and let the person who named you speak. You follow Roland's gaze to where two familiar figures appear on the observation deck overlooking Hollow Zero. Suki Shido Yanagi, Deputy Chief of Hollow Special Operations 6, and this is a member of Section 6, Asaba Harimasa. If you recall, we shared an unexpected collaboration previously. We meet again, Captain. Hollow 6 Operations Section 6. Wowee, no need to get so excited. We all have names around here, Captain Bell. So then, let me fill everyone in on the situation. I'm not sure how much of you know about this operation. We're going to fight Nineveh, right? Yes. This involves dangerous ethereals, and Operation Reaper is something that the HSO and Defense Force regularly cooperate on. This time, Section 6 is taking point for the HSO, while we hope to engage your independent investigation squad to join in Phase 1 of this Operation Reaper. Phase 1? We're splitting this operation into two phases. First is a pursuit and eviction exercise in which Nineveh, who has been running rampant past several observation areas, must be driven back to predetermined attack location, the garden. Then an assault will be launched upon the garden, which with more than 16 combat units deployed at once to continually suppress Nineveh and perform an all-out curtailment of Nineveh's activity. So it's a battle of attrition. You could say that. In any case, the goal is to reduce Nineveh's activity below the 2 warning indicator so that she cannot leave the garden within a controlled period of time. Asaba and I will be in charge of eviction in Phase 1. Once we track down Nineveh, we'll force her into the garden as soon as we can. I think I know what we need to do. You're very clever. Phase 1 requires units capable of exploring and pathing inside hollows, and during our last unexpected collaboration, your team's Big Move performed exceptionally well. And Dr. Ray also told us that your squad's abilities go far beyond even that. That's why, if you don't object, we'd like to enlist the help of your team in the following eviction operation. No objection. Thank you for your understanding. Otherwise, as per Chief Miyabi's instructions, I would have to enroll you in our service. I told Captain Bell we would agree. Who doesn't want to be compensated for forced overtime? I like how we're captain. I don't know what we did to deserve captain, but we're captain now. Withering Domain is cool. What did you thought about Lucia's story? It was cute. I thought it was adorable. Nineveh is a cool boss. Once I somehow managed to get all 3 of my team dead to the same attack at the same time. Youch. I wouldn't call that cool. I prefer easy bosses. Easy bosses are cool in my opinion. Hearing Asaba's speech, Tsukishiro frowns in silence before turning to Roland and Ray. Captain Roland, Dr. Ray, do you have anything else to add? Seeing as Chief Hoshimi has pulled everything together, I have nothing more to add. Phew. He didn't, but I do. Nineveh's long-distance movement patterns have been recorded in the literature before, but scant video of physical evidence remains. Apparently, while she's moving, the way Nineveh produces seeds in constricting vines, plus the accompanying behavioral pattern of hornets, can all change. Got it. Depends on the situation. Depends on the situation. That means you'll never miss any situation that's worth recording, right? That's the spirit. Dr. Ray, I understand your intent, but our top priority is driving away Nineveh, and I'm pleased that our Captain Sir here understands that. Okay, but Captain Bell can definitely handle it, right? Just help me out a little without compromising the combat operations. I'm counting on you. It's time to prepare for combat. Regular Holo Zero investigations are incomparable with this campaign. Please choose your personnel carefully. Are you talking to me? It's not a difficult boss. I was fooling around too much. Ah, that would do it. You lit your guard down. That would definitely do it. Roland returns to the command tent without saying a thing, while Ray shooting a surreptitious wink in your direction before leaving. What a strange combo. Unless it were a movie, in which case, classic. Alright, so challenge foliage hunt, Scott outpost, track down Avena, and drive it to the garden. So now find and drive. So do we go back here? Okay, yeah, so I'm guessing this is what we... Wait, Operation Reaper. Oh, yeah. So this is what we do. I'm gonna get some water real quick, because that was a lot of freaking reading. Alright, we're gonna change her out for Dylan. Confirm. And this one is going to be that. Deploy. Is this gonna be TV mode too? Probably. It's most likely TV mode, let's be real. Oh, is it not? We're just going straight into the hollow? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm alright with this. So we just attack. Kill.
My blade is already sheathed.
Made quick work of those guys. Oh, look at the lion. He's so cute. Such a cute little lion. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Resistance is futile.
Alright, let's use her. Rock, paper, scissors it up.
Disappointing.
And booyah. Do we need to attack these things? Probably. Yeah, looks like we need to attack these. TV mode to me doesn't seem too bad since most games I like to play have some sort of RPG thing, so hopefully it won't be too bad when I first start ZZZ. It's a mode. I would say it's a mode. A lot of people don't like it. I'm not really a fan of it, only because it makes things take longer. And I have already had to do quite a bit of TV mode already because of side quests in order to get trophies done. It does make things a little bit different, but it does also make things longer as well. Ooh.
Sorry for the wait, dear.
But I think the general consensus is people don't like TV mode. General consensus. Not for everyone, though. I feel like TV mode once in a while is fine, but when that's all you're doing for a while, it gets very old very quickly. Like right now, we're not doing TV mode, so we get a break from TV mode, which I'm like, okay, I'm on board for that.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Alright, we need to attack the tentacles. Tentacle down. Billy Map's trust event is so on Wither Domain. Is it? I never did his trust event, so I wouldn't know. Time consuming basically is TV mode, but over time it becomes annoying or just meh. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Okay. I don't know what we're doing. I'm just gonna destroy these.
Surrender. How about that?
Like so.
Over.
Nicely done. Then we're gonna do this.
Wasn't too bad.
Okay, now we go against this guy, I'm guessing.
Watch out.
You fight these little guys? I'm guessing? I don't know. I'm just here. I'm just here playing the game.
My blade is already sheathed.
TV mode is disliked in general, but there are some missions on TV mode that are quite well liked. Like Wither Domain, Bingbu Fire Arena, and Prophecy. I don't know what any of those modes are other than Wither Domain, which I'm doing right now, which is okay. Okay, here we go. We're in the fight now.
Ominous echoes. Be careful.
We're gonna do our free ultimate. And then we're gonna do this.
Weakling.
And then we're gonna do this.
Wasn't too bad.
What is she doing? Oh, I need it behind this. Perfect. That time I got it. That time. I don't usually get it, but when I do, I feel awesome.
Turn around. Smash them.
Rock, paper, and scissors. Oops.
Insignificant grapple.
Okay, let's do ultimate.
Look out. Let's make this quick.
Oh, we're making much better progress this time. I wonder if it's because I leveled the stuff up. Even though I don't think this is really considered Withering Domain. Oof. Okay, let's do this. Oh, oh, is it invulnerable? Oh, it's invulnerable when it does that. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Alright. Oh, shoot.
My blade strikes.
Their side quest got ya.
How about that?
Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, looks like he's no longer invulnerable. Which means we can finish her off. Like so. On Bamboo Fight Arena, you couch Bamboo into a fight club. Interesting. Seems illegal, but interesting. Alright, now we chat with Roland. Good. Nineveh has already entered the intended battle site. The next assault will be commenced by HSO and Defense Force. Wait. I heard that after forcing Nineveh into the garden, there has been a round of contact fighting? Yes. Then may I ask, do you want to participate in the assault? What? The Battle of Archerition? What are you so nervous about? It's not like you have to fight alone all day. There are a dozen squads from the Defense Force and HSO taking turns. I was just thinking, seeing as you have the ability to fight Nineveh head-on, why don't you just apply to join the assault? The pay for that is super decent. The pay is decent because that's the most dangerous part of the whole Operation Reaper. Amateurs should never get involved. I know, Ray. You've always wanted... I know, Ray. You've always wanted to extract a Nineveh sample that's under overload activation, but you can't do it for your selfish reasons. Selfish? Ray Yerson's research is driven by self-interest. Look at me in the eye if you really believe it, Captain Roland, and say it again. Besides, Captain Roland, if you hadn't rejected my request for sample collection sent to the outpost 6 times in a row, I wouldn't have to seek the help of an independent investigator, would I? What does overload activation mean? Previous operations Reaper have proven something. Once Nineveh is subjected to long-term high-intensity stimulation, she produces periodic spikes of ether activation, which radiates to nearby ethereals and other life forms. This property of Nineveh's is called overload activation. When overactivated, Nineveh will quickly generate symbiotic colonies, her constricting vines and hornets, which when killed extends Nineveh's overactivation. After several cycles of overactivation, Nineveh will enter true activation state, during which Nineveh, let's just say this is when the assault force temporarily retreats. However, if Nineveh can go in and out of true activation repeatedly for a number of times, Nineveh's activity will drop drastically. In theory, it could even reach a state similar to hibernation. Despite the fact that this theoretical result has never been produced in practice, this is the intended scope of Operation Reaper. Well, now payment, you say? Exactly. I mean, if you're going to pay me a great sum, then maybe I'll consider. Like, pay me in trophies? I'm okay with that. Nineveh was the first boss I defeated with all difficulty modifiers. I will search the VOD for your reaction for the Monato dog joke. If you want, I'm not gonna react to it on stream though. I don't really do reactions on stream. Right, as you fully understand what an assault entails, you should also understand why your requests for sample collections were rejected. On a battlefield like that, there are just 2 orders I could give a soldier. I understand, but I won't give up. Why has Nineveh's hibernation never materialized? I have to procure those samples. If you won't, I'll find someone else who will. Now then, Investigator Bell. You heard all that. Would you like to accept my proposal? I'll help you out, Ray. Before Ray has time to respond to your answer, Roland has already turned around and left. Ignore him. HSO dispatch Section 6 for this. Operation Reaper. They won't be as rigid as Roland. Plus, I heard that you got great chemistry with them. So long as Section 6 accepts your application, Roland has no grounds for stopping you. I know it's risky. No, cruel for me to raise this with you. The impact of Nineva's overload activation on life forms is reported to be short-term and decline after leaving the garden. As for the long-term effects, I cannot guarantee anything. Nobody can. But you still brought it up. Yes, that's why I'm entrusting it to you. Looks like we go out here. The Monado dog joke on Lucia's story, Chapter 3. Okay, sounds good. Oh, someone's coming. Captain, sir, you're here to apply to participate in the assault, correct? Are you sure you understand the objectives and risks of this assault? As a soldier of the Defense Force, only select units may participate in Operation Reaper. Do you have any special reason why you must participate in this operation? Because I'm strong. Sorry, I'm not laughing because I don't believe you. It's just Suki Shido. Does it the way Captain Sir said that seem familiar to you? You're clutchy at strongs now, Asaba. If you're holding on to naive ideas like that, you shouldn't participate in Operation Reaper in the first place. This is how I would have replied to you. However, Captain Roland just came and explained your situation to me, including your previous conversation. He told us that Dr. Ray's research needs and recommended you as Dr. Ray's collaborators during this assault in Nineveh. Plus, he may not have asked me to relay this, but I think he feels a little sorry for you, and I think you should know that. Sorry, isn't he the one who recommended us? He didn't explain, but I can hazard a guess. It's not that he doesn't understand the value of Dr. Ray's research. In fact, he wants to help with Ray's research more than he lets on. That's why, as commander, he forces himself to remember and adhere to something more important, protecting his troops. He will always consider you civilians instead of soldiers, despite you being collaborative investigators at the outpost. That's why he feels sorry for recommending you. He's being too hard on himself. Maybe. I can understand Captain Roland's sentiments. What did you say just then, Deputy Chief? It was so low that I couldn't hear. I said, Asaba, do you want more shifts in the assault? No, hang on. If Captain Sir applied to fight, shouldn't the roster be more relaxed? So my application was approved? The Deputy Chief said it, so there's no reason not to approve it, right? Captain Roland mentioned that your investigation squad has experience in exploring Hollow Zero and suggested that Captain Sir go over exploration records and analyze which Resonium builds would be more effective during the assault on Nineveh. Seeing as we have the squad leader joining in, then I denied. I haven't said anything yet. Captain Sir and I will be in different combat shifts. This mission will be tough, and we should all prepare ourselves for combat. And I hope we can all clock off early together. Alright, so then it looks like we go over here. Wither Domain. Good, you've earned the right to take part in the assault. The operation is codenamed Inferno Reap, and you can check out all the details here. Oh, it's a time trial challenge. Okay, let me get water because there's a lot of talking again. Alright, this assault will be on Nineveh during her special state, Inferno Reap. 180 seconds time trial challenge. Deal as much damage as possible to Nineveh before the countdown ends. When the countdown reaches 120 seconds, Nineveh enters overload activation, which increases the damage that both sides deal and take in combat. When the countdown reaches 30 seconds, overload activation will be further enhanced. Defeat the constricting vines and... Oh, it won't let me go down. Please heed these important factors relating Nineveh. Appropriate use of the Resonium kits greatly boost your combat power. As for your rewards, I'm sure you won't be disappointed. No, I look disappointed. I'm disappointed. I just want the trophy. That's all I want. HQ will allocate rewards based on various combat metrics. Dreamless Assault. The better you are, the more you do, and the more you get. Easy enough to understand, right? Alright, I suggest you look over the combat requirements. Get yourself ready for combat. The rest is up to you. This is the first time you fight this one? Nineveh, I keep fighting. I've been fighting her a couple of times now, but this is like a new quest? We keep fighting the same creature over and over. She's like the big bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. She's a powerful beast. Alright, so we have to just survive for 180 seconds to try to deal as much damage as we can. Okay.
It's over.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch to her so she can do this. Oops.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this. And then we'll do Miyabi. I solo this one with the Ambi. Fun dodge training. Yeah, I could see it. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That was dumb. Oh, that was not a waste. It was a waste. This is annoying.
Down one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, intercept. Seal.
Such a waste.
This won't take much.
Yin and yang.
No forgiveness.
You can extend the time in this mode by killing tentacles quickly when they pop up. I don't think I need to extend the time. I got this. Watch.
Victory.
We're already doing massive damage. Look at all that damage.
I swear on my
And now we
blade.
got this. And oh shoot, she's too far up. Oh, I need a dodge. I need a dodge.
Wasn't too bad.
There we go.
Call forwarding. Hello? This is the end for you. Forward. Yep.
There's no time to lose.
All right, now we do this.
It's over.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. Look at us go. Oh shoot. Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Attack, 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 and dodge. Oof. We got it, we got it.
My blade is already sheathed.
Sorry for the wait, dear.
And doop, doop.
Reality and illusion.
Got it. It's dead. Oh, eliminate the vines? Okay, I guess we'll eliminate the vines. Oh. These vines? Okay, hold on. Was that a waste? Was I not supposed to do that? Probably not. Let's be real. Alright, vines, vines, vines. Are there more vines? Oh, we're supposed to continue going. Oh, so it's not dead. So it just keeps going. Gotcha. Okay. I see now. That hurt.
You're done.
It would stop getting out of the freaking attack window. That would be nice.
It's over.
Call forwarding.
Let's make this quick.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Insignificant grapple. Let's make this quick.
I swear
Now we
on
got
my blade.
this. And we chase her because she runs away, and she's invulnerable. Of course she's invulnerable. Why wouldn't she be invulnerable? Alright.
Sorry for the wait,
Switch
dear.
to her.
Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, intercept. Seal.
Yeah, this game mode is all about doing as much damage in the time limit. And there is different achievements for doing different things. Like, I believe one of them is to extend the timer by 30 seconds or something. Oh, interesting. The trophy I'm going for is Clear Withering Garden Seabed at Ether Activity 6 or higher. So, is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Am I doing this for nothing? Am I... Oh... Ether Activity 6 or high... Wait. Hold on. Wait, Withering Garden Seedbed. Wait, so is it this? Yes, when you go into the game mode, you should have modifiers you can add to the game mode. Which I did. Exit the Wither domain to continue mission, then go to the middle one. Wait, but I'm confused. Hold on. Seedling raised wrong. Let me look this up. Nobody wants to tell me how to get it there. This is a bronze trophy. Okay, but you're not telling me how to get it. Click on the Withering Garden, then you should see on the bottom there are modifiers you can add. Yeah, well, I already added those modifiers. Wherever they are. I don't remember where they're at. The middle bigness. Yeah, I see the middle bigness, but you know what? I'll worry about it later. I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm going to have to look into how to get it to Ether Activity 6. Because... yeah. Alright, I'm gonna worry about that later, you guys, because I'm not about to do that whole thing all over again. I've already been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm gonna end there. I'll figure it out, look at YouTube, and figure that out. There, click those 3. You need to do that first before the rest unlock. But, like, the thing is, I'm not gonna do them right now. Yeah, okay. I'll worry about it later. Alright, you guys, that's where we're gonna end. Let me go ahead and... thank you everyone for joining. It's much, much appreciated. I will be back on tomorrow, 10 a.m. MST with some more Zenless Zone Zero, trying to get the rest of the trophies, which apparently I have a lot more to do, so it's gonna take a while. Maybe next week is all Zenless Zone Zero next week too, unfortunately, at this rate. Because, yeah. There's so much to still do. So we're gonna end there. I will be back on tomorrow, like I said. Looks like there's someone actually on my list playing Zenless Zone Zero right now. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into her. Remember, Monado is not a puppy. No, he is not a puppy. He is a puppy, but he's not a puppy. Thanks for the stream. Stay healthy. I must get her off my planet. Needs me. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and raid into another Fox girl who is playing some Zenless Zone Zero. And yeah, thank you everyone for joining. It's much, much appreciated. Here is the raid message. Right there, copy and paste it in their channel. And yeah, hope to see you all tomorrow. And with that being said, please keep all paws and tails inside the right at all times. And here we go.